Hello, hello. I'm thinking I'm gonna change the stream title to Fixed Point Matrices. Copy. Yes, Fixed Point Matrices. Okay. Okay. Well. I definitely did a mental reset over the weekend. Great success in that department. So now it's time to work. Did I define multiply for time? Negative time, add time, subtime. I did define multiply time by time. I guess you need it for time squared. Or parabola. Okay, stop thinking about time. It's time to think about matrices. So that is, oh, that's vector. A multiply. Is the multiply already handled? No. Oh boy. What time is it? 10 a.m. I got up at like 8. I went to bed early at 9. But of course, I always just stay awake in bed. Notably, today I didn't touch my phone, which I thought was impressive. So here's what I need to do today. I need to define wide dot between a matrix and a vector, and then use that definition to define wide dot between a matrix and a matrix. So I think I could just like flip this around until it works. RHS transpose, is that even right? No. No. Yeah, that's, you can't do that. It has to be self map. But then you have axis on the left. Could I do map? Oh yeah, wow, the bots are already upon us. Bot is the first chatter. I have to like move the chat over because of a Wayland bug to ban them. Okay, I think this is wrong. And then this is also wrong, but in a different way. So axis has to be on the left side. Wait. Huh. So the result of this is a, I see. So this actually has to become a different type. Right. So what has to happen is should I just have a function that's like 2 vector or something? So this is there it is. There's the matrix multiplication. That should be it. Yeah, that should be it. It should work, but it's the wrong type. Actually, oh yeah, this doesn't have anything. Let's. Is map the right move? It's easier. Right. So this is function call. And I was thinking macro magic. What? Vinyl? Okay, so I'm gonna make a function called toVector. So it's gonna be like defined for anything with a struct in there. Yeah, I think that's a matrix transpose. So we can do like GABA. It's like excuse from. Is there from? Okay, we'll just say why? To vector. Eats it and it goes my return type is vector outer. Oh, it actually doesn't care what the inner is. Interesting. I don't care. Yeah, it needs a new impl. So yeah, it doesn't care what the inner type is. I'll call it U. It's U. So it can be anything. It just changes it to a vector. Should be like this. Vector field, vector field, and then one of them's it'll be self dot field outer, comma. Apparently not. What's the duplicate definitions? Really? Was there a function with exactly that name? Oh. I see. Okay, it's because It's because I have like this one and this one, and it's the same matrix, but different inner type. Yeah, so that would belong in the like vector style, but it would be matrix. I need to right, I need to do the macros as well. But if I do that, will I feel done? Hmm. Ouch. Okay, so yeah. Very true. Very, very true. Okay, so I think this is like impl matrix and impl matrix inner type stuff. Maybe I legit just like refactor the macros right now, and then because like my goal is to make the matrix multiplication. So surely I can get there, right? What's up? You're the first person to talk. Hello. Hi. Hmm. Okay, can I do this? Matrix inner? Yeah. Yeah. And then I can also have impl matrix outer. Could you please? So, basically, it is this, but again. Ugh. And then this is normally, and it's like that, but it's kind of like vector type stuff. Right. So right. So probably. Oh, that's actually good. Okay, so I could have impl common, and this calls impl common, and it calls matrix, and then impl vector calls impl common, and it calls impl vector, or it has its own stuff as well. Wow. And then yeah, haha, haha, yes, and then it's all wrong. Uh oh. No rules. Cringe. Oh, is this problems? Okay, what is that? This is called F. Doing the complicated math today? It's not that complicated. It's matrix multiplication. So you just do like component-wise dot products. I already did it. Like I wrote it in like 10 seconds. It took. I just had to like not be in the wrong mode. Where is it? Do it. It's here. So for each self-axis, for each right-hand side axis transposed, do the dot product between those two axes, and that gives a scalar, and then turn that into a vector inside, and then wrap that in a matrix of the same type. So it's a matrix 3 vector 2 scalar, which is, well, that's like a normal matrix, and that's how you do it. That's matrix multiplication. You got 2 for loops. Well, I mean, this isn't really a for loop. I kind of want to expand it as a macro and like define each one as a dot product instead of like having this. Well, I guess this is not a for loop. Okay, what does it say? While trying to match. It's here. Okay, so I think this originates here. Yeah. Okay, right there. Jeez, that is hard to see. Okay. Phew. Okay. Should I copy from somewhere else? Yes. Hooray! Oh, this is the wrong way around. You good, bro? No. Is not an iterator. Who is comping? Who did this map? Oh, there is no map. That's right. That's right. That's why I need the common macros. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so basically, I need to find. So this is like stuff that might be useful for both. Like maybe you want to make a new matrix, you know. Yeah. Common. So I'm gonna call it common. Yeah. Okay. Why don't we do that? We'll make a new Scooby-Doo. We'll call it common. And then I'll steal everything that looks common. That looks very common. From value. Yes, that looks common. Yeah. So basically what's going to happen here we can have this as well. We can have like this. Crate. Impl comment. Whoop. And then stuff goes here. Big semicolon. And then we put all the in the Oh my god, bro. Ooh. Common. So this is common. And then mod, we got to say common. Oh, I love that they're the same length. I love it. Great. And then Surely this works, right? Oh, right. It has to be not sucky. It'll be do like this, but also with this guy. Surely I can get this. Okay, and then the Matrix. Like this. Like this. Like this. Like this. Oh, don't I have this? What? Oh, it's over here. Oh, it's right there. I just couldn't see it. No? Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. Bruh, okay. Got it. Okay. Does it build? No. Map. Okay, so there's no map. So I have to take the map. Wait, didn't I just do that? Map. Oh, no, there it is. I didn't call it. I did call it. I didn't call it. I'm Okay, so this is called impl matrix. Matrix to vector, and it's size 2. And then we got the generic T comma T, I believe. And then there is no of that. I do believe it's like this. Do I have brackets like here? Yes. Okay. Are possibly not necessary, but okay. So 2 more of these. T T E E E E E E E, and then this goes here. What does that sound? Is that just a dude doing that into the microphone? Ample matrix. Okay, now what do you want? No method transpose. That's new. Well, that was easy. Okay, so no. Wow. Okay, so no method transpose. RHS has transpose. Eh? Vector 2, vector 2. Wait, what? Why does it say that there? Might have to add some fixed point types to my lib for completeness. There is a library called fixed. Rust fixed. Wow. And I was gonna use it, but it only goes up to 128. And I wanted like stupid wide stuff. And it was more pain to like have partially use this and partially use something else than to just make the whole thing myself. But I used it as reference a lot. Definitely a cool concept, but like floating point numbers are so convenient. You want to go above 128-bit? Yeah. You have a computer, right? Let's use the computer. What's that? 15 microseconds for a square root. I can't hear you. Why is that a problem? I specifically say this guy has transpose. Okay, what did he say? TTT, and then what did he? Oh my god, I need to like use it. Golly willikers. Okay. So I have to go like this. It's a I can only mean the train is in scope. Oh my god. Is that unused import? Oh, is it like macro? How do you do I think it's like this, right? So it'd be like like that. Ah. Oh, okay, it worked. What's up? Okay, so this, it now knows that this has map because I added that to the common macro. Ord float wrapper, so actually sorts. Yeah, I mean, all you need to do is sort by and then do a partial comparison or something like that. So it's just like slightly longer. It's like sort by instead of sort. Do I have that in my code? Sort by. It's, yeah, so it's kind of like this. This is for a tuple. I probably should define it differently, but. Okay, looks like I actually removed all the floats. Removed all the floats. Except for the graphics code has floats. Wait. Can you use integers for the graphics? Okay, what is this? Okay, so it says transpose. So it's saying something is going to come out the other end of this, and I'm not sure what that is. Arrgh! N cubed. Wait, can you make matrix multiplication less? I think you can, right? Where Where is it? Yeah, it is n cubed. But you can make it better, which is insane. Galactic algorithms. Never used in practice. Too large to handle on present day computers. Bruh. Ordered float wrapper conveys something useful. The code is designed to avoid producing nans. Asserting it's not nan in debug. Yeah, it'd be kind of nice if Rust had like non-nan floats. There is like new type floats where like it's like this is a positive non-infinite number, and then if you multiply it by another positive non-infinite number, it will give you a positive non-infinite number. And so like the negative would give multiply would give you negative, that sort of idea. But not everything fits into those nice buckets. Right. So like when you do that and when you like make every single operation possibly have an error, what is it? Is it Rust candle? So this is like, you get this stuff where like you have to question mark everywhere just for like multiplication, right? What if you had a range and you said like this starting number is always in this range, and then the range was like part of the type, and so it's like my wide mul stuff where the width of the bits is part of the type, but when you multiply the floats together, you can like type safe track how big they're getting as like a range. The range grows and grows, and then at some point, then the next time you try to multiply, I guess that would be constant generics, but the next time you try to multiply, it can possibly be an error or something like that, and then you can have operations to like check, is it within these bounds, and then like that there's an error, and then it changes the type back to a more narrow type. I think that's kind of juice. That's basically the exact same thing I'm doing, except floats. Some machines have saturating operations. Yeah, well, sometimes you don't want that. Sometimes you want to know when that's going to happen, and like literally just Rust error type it. Like just it returns a result when you multiply. And so what I'm saying is that's annoying to have always. What if you had a explicit bounds in the type, and then when you do the multiplications and stuff, the type keeps track of how many multiplications you've done, and like every time you multiply, it becomes a new type that's like, oh well, it could actually be in this range now. So divisions, you would always have an error unless the range doesn't cover 0, I guess. Something like that, where like it has bounds that can inform you when you're running out of like float room or something. And like basically you would never hit that, right? It would be slightly annoying to like re-narrow it. But it's not as bad as like question marks everywhere, errors everywhere, where like you have to do some sort of thing instead of doing A times B. I think that's cool. That's cool. So what? Do you get what I'm saying? Oh, I have to go like this. Foo. No. Foo. Okay, where are we here? Foo. Sneaky deaky. Let's go. Macro. So this is like macro stuff. Did I have? No, I didn't. Okay. It's all good. It's all good. Okay. Why don't I just write it? I think it'd be fun. Let's see. So it'll be like struct. Constrained float or something like that. Floata. And that's an F39. And then right. So it needs a phantom guy. So it'll be like is it EXP range? I don't know how useful that is. Because like if you say it's an EXP range and you're like, oh, the exponent is between negative 64 and positive 64. Well, usually you want it to cover 0, right? Usually you're doing like stuff. So it would need to. So this could be like some kind of like union type. Well, okay, union, that's something else. I mean, like, I'm a float and I have positive numbers and negative numbers and 0, that type of thing. And my exponents go from negative 64 to, or like, whatever. And then the idea phantom. So the idea would be what, just new or something? I don't know. So the idea would be that the API would be like this. You'd be like let b equals a times a, or maybe we'll do like a1. 2, and then you would do this for a bit, and it'd be like 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then at a certain point, you would get a result. Because the type would go, oh, well, if you're at the top of this range, this last one could overflow. And then if you try to do another one, it's like, nah, you can't do that. And so you have to do like question mark or something. And then, so that's one way you could use it. And then the problem is like, oh, how do you like get it back to the narrow type? Well, you do something like, you could do something like, you could say this is mutable or something, and then say A1 equals A5 check range. I don't know, something like that. And then it takes the wide one. So this is between, I don't know. We could say it's between 16 to 64. I don't know what I'm. And then what, 32, 28, and just like double it out each time. What's the limit on float? 32? Is it 1024? I don't remember. Hi, Tsuwu. You can ask Aiden and company, Tommy and Aiden, for that. It should be pretty easy to make. What you're working on? I am lamenting that Rust doesn't have safe floats, and I'm like imagining what that could look like. What could safe floats look like? Because I'm working on a fixed point arithmetic library for my game, and it's like inspiring me to think about why floats are bad. Why didn't I want to use floats? How do I get a player's persistent data if they're not in the game? Oh. What does the other one do? The moderation? Right, that's based on... it should be pretty straightforward. Own RPC stuff. Yes, it is. The moderation is more directly implemented onto the database, whereas the mute thing is just a little thing tacked onto the player data. It should be pretty straightforward. You should be able to just like get player data, change it, write it, and just like make sure the player didn't join or something like that. It shouldn't be that hard, even though you have to get the player data. So like the player data stuff is built into player joining. I think it's still accessible without it though. What was I doing? Wikipedia floating point. Wow. What is that? Album? Bruh. Check out my album. Floating point numbers. The number of meters between galaxies, or between Protons in an atom. Okay, I want float 32. Do it. History. Yeah. Okay. Single precision. Exponent max. Oh, so this is. Mm. Mm. Do you do Roblox dev? I try not to. But yes, I do have a Roblox game that I maintain. I did write some new features for it last month. Or this month? I don't remember. All in Lua. Yes. Okay, so if we say it's a float 32, then it ends here. And we can say like 128. Okay, so it would need to be much smaller. Okay, so we can say this is a float 64, I guess. And then say that it ends here. And say like this. And then say like okay, so it would have to be like A3, I guess. Multiplication changes the type and tracks range of the exponent. I guess you would need a little bit more smarts because like the what is it? Coefficient can influence the exponent if you like grow a little bit too much as well. So it would need to be a little bit smarter than this, but actually it's always between 0.5 and 1, isn't it? So it can only get smaller. So the upper bound, so it's only, okay, well, it still influences the lower bound. So it'd be like, I don't know, is that 1? What's 0.5 times 0.5? So that's 1 less, right? And then 31 times 2 minus 1, 62, 61. And then the numbers, what do they mean? 7. Wait, does it stay 1? I'm curious. Okay. So what is it? 15. It does stay 1. What the heck? The last digit stays 1. How long does it stay 1? This is a curiosity. I have encountered a mathematical curiosity. Goodbye. Persistent data is loaded from the player data response. Faking a player join. Well, it's just some database request. So, players. Juin. Here. So, where is it? What does it return? It returns the player data. Player data comes from player data. Player data is data store. Oh, there's no thing. So you would need to write a dedicated request that just gets the player data, but it's literally just this. Well, this is dumb. It'd be this.
Burley Data Service Client. Data. Oh, data.
What's this? This is the key for the player. I need to write Rust. Yeah. Yeah, this is perhaps non-obvious. You'd probably figure it out. Okay, what else uses this? If we go up to where this is called data. It's here. There's two things: the equipment and the player service. Okay, what if I? Would it be? Should it be on players? Players dot load data or something? Probably. I think that's a good idea. Okay, so if we do like load data request or get data. I mean, that's literally what it's called in the game, isn't it? So if you just do like get data, like that, then that kind of makes sense. And then like set data. Some of that, and then we do set data request. Yeah, this is non-obvious. Get data response, and this will be probably a null response. Oh, do I not have that in here? Greg Tech. Where is this? Oh, there's nothing real. Right, this isn't a real data store thing. Can I just say it's freaking nothing? Does that work? You get nothing! Are these all structs? Well, yeah, it's gonna have some sort of fields you need to fill out, such as joined request. You need to have the user ID, username, blah 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 blah. And these are the Lua side field names. And then the response, this is what you get back, right? Oh my god, bruh. And then the function whatever. Okay, so basically, what is this? Data store key message. Okay. Wait. That's not real. Wait. in it. It'll be like get data. Ooh. Something like this, and then user ID is the exact Amundo. No, it's request.user ID. Something like that. And then okay. And then this goes here. Ooh. What is this doing? Yeah, this is very non-obvious. Into inner. Right. Sure. Okay, so I think it might be like this. Ugh. What is this? Where's the thing? Player data. Option struct. Oh my. Okay. I don't know. I'm going insane. Okay, and then that's something. This is a status. So I can question mark this, and I can go like, let data equals, and then this is a something. Response object response. So then we go, this is okay, this thing, response. We call this response. Into inner dot data, and then get data response. And then this option struct. Wow. And then so I could just like send it back as option struct. Or should I wrap it in get data response? I think that's more rusty to wrap it in get data response. Okay, so let's get started with the structs. I love structs. Woo! It's structs. Okay. So it's gonna be like this. Request response. Yoink, sploink, boink, doink, joink, yoink. Okay. So request is just user ID. That's it. Response is player data. Wow. That's it. Is it optional? No. If it's sending you the old data, it's like, that's the data. Surely. Isn't it? So this is a. I mean, it is easier to just like slap it like that. Just leave it. Okay, so this is a get data response. Get data response. Player data. What? Where's player data? Give me the player data. Yoink. Why? Why is it doing like this? It was trolling me. Cool. Okay. So now in here, it's like, actually, that is the wrong type. So then this one we do, once again, Y. And then data. Data dot player data. And that's it. Yes. No way. And so now it uses this inner function within the outer function. And now I need to write the other one. I could actually say this is a null response of type data store, right? And then so I could do like data store. What? Oh, this is null response. Yeah. So null response as data store null response. So instead of having just like, it'll be data store null response. Okay, set data request is right here. So we look at leaving request, player data updates. Yeah. It's gonna be like literally like this. Like as in I should really copy the entire thing. Why is it there? Put it here. Like that, set data request. And then there's none of this. What happened? Is it trolling me? There. Oh gosh. I see. Okay. Set data request. Please, sir, set this data. And then we copy the code from player leaving. Data store clone update. Data store update message. Yeah, like this. So we go like self.setData. Set data request. Too many spaces. See, all you have to do is fill the struct fields. You just fill the struct fields, and then that's it. So easy. I see. Cool. So this is kind of nasty, because if a player joins in the middle of this, it's very bad. So if you like set the data as they join, it'll get overwritten. So like it'd be nice to have some sort of session lock thing. Went way too hard on the futures. I went the exact right amount of hard on the futures. You always want everything that can be concurrent to be concurrent. It's not that hard to read. It's not that hard, right? Okay, so set data, bam. Oh, let's go. And then what is this? This is request dot, and then that's it. Dot awa 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 awa. What is this response? Is this a null response? Is that it? Did I do it? No. Update. Who did this? Object response. Okay. Question mark semicolon. How do you like that, eh? Damn it. Oh. So set data. So, okay. Yeah, this is actually not obvious. Like, what you'll have to do is you have to, like, hold a lock. Oh, if they join a different server, that sucks as well. Yeah, this actually just sucks big time. If they're in the game, it'll just not work and possibly overwrite things. What? Cuz like let's say the player that you're changing joins another server, and then you go, okay, I need to set them to be muted. Good. And it does that to their player data, and then they leave the other server. This server has like a session of the current player data, and it's like the sole owner of the player data, and it's like in control of the player data. So the copy that's on that server gets uploaded when they leave every 5 minutes as well, if there's any changes. So it just totally overwrites it. Is there any cases that's horrible? Because like, if they change their settings, can it ever get overwritten? I don't think so. I think that's the only failure case. Oh. Okay, so what if... No, that's fine as well. Okay, what if... Okay, if they join, and then you start the request and download the player data, and then they leave, and then you edit it and upload it again, you've overwritten their player data. Yeah, so it really actually needs a global lock. Database side lock. You actually just can't do this. So this code, as it is now, also doesn't work if a player joins multiple servers. Or like joins a different server too fast. So it relies on the fact that you can only join one. You might want to change the title. I'm only doing this for a few minutes. Wow. So this is really not. So is it doomed? Yeah, it really is. It should really be implemented as a sparse database. Really, the user data, the like moderation status should be a sparse database as well. So we should have a separate database that depends on the user existing, but like only exists if it's not default. To like that would like probably significantly decrease the size of the database, but like it's kind of too late for that. So it might just be better to add a key to the users. I don't like it. I don't like it. Default should take no data. Like you could do it and it would work if they're not online. So you could, if you can guarantee that they're not online. You could download the server list, look through every single server, see if they're in the server list. That, like, actually. It would be, that would be like iffy but okay. Oh, did I write the rest of the code? I did. Is that right? Yeah. It Oh, right. So I don't want Tokyo to cancel. I guess it doesn't matter. So I could like have errors and be like, oh, errors. Um, and then do join question mark. Oh well, right. No. It have to be. Right, and then I have to do okay here. Okay. Okay. And then also here. And then question mark, for real. Oh my god, bruh. I like how it just ignores insert. Ruined. And then it'll complain about not knowing enough information. Type annotations needed. Why are you so bad? Future unknown. Like you're literally passing it like, okay, doesn't matter. Okay. Something that. Same for you. You're the same thing. You goon. Okay. What does this return? Null response. Okay, so this will fail the request if either of these things fails. But you can't know if both of them failed. Do you use some sort of database for data storage? That seems really obvious to me, but I guess it's not completely obvious. The answer is yes. This is going to be fixed the next time staging is merged to master. Yes, isn't that nice? It's always been, it was a race condition. Yeah, exactly. SQL or no SQL? Both. Does Redis use SQL? It's Postgres and Redis. No? So yes and no then. So this could be like this. So I could do like try join and then question mark here. Or actually not even, this entire thing would go away. And it'd be like, wow, except it wouldn't work. Oh, it's a, you're cringe. Okay, so it'd be like this. But waits on multiple concurrent branches, returning when all branches complete with a okay, or on the first error. But so I don't know if it instantly drops everything when an error happens. It must, right? Evaluation feature from expressions are multiplex current tasks. The trainer macro returns when all branches return with OK, or when the first branch returns an error. The supplied futures are stored in line and do not require allocating a vec. Huh. So that means that it definitely drops them. Runtime characteristics. By running all async expressions on the current task, the expressions are able to run concurrently but not in parallel. Yes, this means all expressions are run on the same thread, and if one branch blocks the thread, all other expressions will be unable to continue. If parallelism is required, spawn each async expression using token sponge past the thread to join. Yeah, okay. So it doesn't really say explicitly, but this implies that it does. So I do want to evaluate them all to completion, even if one of them errors. But at the same time, it doesn't really matter. Like the only failure case is if this one runs and instantly dies, and then this one never had a chance to run. Realistically, that won't happen. Because it goes straight into a HTTP request. Or protobuf, whatever. I'm probably using HTTP. But I don't like it. I don't like it. Put it back. Oh. I would prefer to like run them to completion and then prioritize this error or something. What does that mean? Server error. I mean, ideally I return all the errors and I have like a more complex error type. But like Lua, you know, Lua. Oh, no, that wouldn't be a more complex error type. That would just be a compound response. It would just be a struct. It'd be a product type. Huh. Yeah. Hmm. Sucks to suck, I guess. So Lua cannot know about multiple tasks erroring. It'll only know about one error. Because either this one errors, or this one errors, or neither of them error. If they both error, it never gets here because this one already errored. And it's like, oh, here's the server error. Player data error? What's that? This is kind of why I was like doing stuff, and its name was like, wow, you suck. Yeah, it's more like Lua sucks. Like, I thought about it. It's just that Lua can't handle it in an ergonomic way. Okay, so this will work. Where's the thing? Oh, what was I gonna do? Right. 16 times 2 to the n minus 2 to the n. Is that just... What is that? N... Yeah. It's like this. 2 to the n minus 1. Wait, is that plus 1? Yeah. No, it should be this. Look at that! 31, 61, 121, 241. Does it keep... How long does it keep going? Forever? Oh, how do you do modular arithmetic? So basically it'd be like mod... This mod 10... The last digit of all these numbers is 1. So there's some sort of like remainder stuff going on here. How do you do modular arithmetic? It's like mod this 10. Oh, did it do it? 4 plus n. Oh, I see. I don't remember the stuff. I don't remember how modular arithmetic works. It's like repeating 1. Oh. Well, no. N equals 0. Minus 1 plus 16. 2 plus 32. Or no. Oh, 32 minus 2. Oh, what in the tarnation? Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember how modular arithmetic works. It'd be kind of cool to keep going, but what about 2? 4? 5, 9, 5, 7359. 7359. Okay, I'm going to do this. Guess I can go over here and do it. Okay, so null response. I didn't end up using that. Oh, this is something else. Okay, so this is add direct player data methods. So this and this. Yeah, this is sort of a two-parter here. What? What? Wait, what? Oh, it's there too. Oh, I see. Well, it's something else. Okay. Do it. Okay, so we say that this is the update. And then hello. Okay. Like this. And then that is something else. Serialize. Deserialize. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, and then Okay. Okay, well, you should be able to work with that. So you should be able to do get data, or well, yeah, I guess you should get the data first. I don't guess it doesn't matter. Like it's always gonna be sussy, sussy and bad. Yeah, so like as long as you don't try to save the data while they're in the game, like there's still edge cases there, even when you check the entire server list, because of course sometimes it's wrong, and as well as, um, but like the worst that could happen. Oh, you don't have the freaking entire thing as well. Yeah, no, this whole thing just sucks. Yeah, it's supposed to be part of the player join. It honestly sucks as is as well. Ew. Yeah, so this whole thing would be better as a sort of like separate database of non-defaults, where like by default you have no moderation, by default you have no mute, but if either of those is changed, then you have an entry in this database. And so it's a very small database, and we can like drastically delete a lot of data, but that's such a huge migration. Like it's definitely better, but is it worth it to migrate? Not really. I mean, the database works fine as is already. Technical debt. It's technical debt. I'm trying to make something else. Ooh. Wait. Why is this down here? Oh my god, bruh. Oh jeez. Okay. then error, resolve. We're taking the new code. Ideally. No final difference, but these ones is fixed. Okay, cool. Wait, why is this pub? I guess it's because the other thing was pub. I'm gonna report the status. What? Wait. I have an idea. So there is this interface right here, right here. Or see it? Look at that. See that right there? See it right there? That right there. It's that. This is safe. If the what okay, so okay, think again about the failure cases. Okay, so it's not downloading the entire player data and then uploading the entire player data. It's uploading the difference that it wants to make. So it says, okay, change these values. That's the updates. And then it says, okay, delete these values. That's the deletes. So this is actually wrong. Set data. It is not that not what I mean. It's actually update data. That's not. It just not. It doesn't do it like that. Okay, the failure case. Okay, so there's two failure cases. One where you try to do it and then the player joins, and one where you try to do it and then the player leaves. So, okay, what happens? So you download the data, the player joins, then you say, yes, mute that sucker. Get him. And then what happens is the player already has joined, so it has got the data, and then it goes to set the data, and it does set the data, but then the player joins and it overwrites that? No, because that's also updates, actually. That's skooky, actually. That is very skooky. Actually, because actually, this is really well designed. Because it only ever sends updates. So as long as it doesn't say, yes, delete this, it'll work just by magic, really. Okay, what about the other case? So the other case is, uh, you send the request. You're like, mute, and then it goes like pull player data, and then the player was already in the game. They leave. It it updates the data, and then it's fine. It's fine. It it's already doing changes. That's super cool. Wow! That's super cool. Okay, I didn't realize this was already like this. Ha. Ha. Wow, this is quite good. Wow. This was like clutched. This is like from the jaws of defeat. Victory clutched from the jaws of defeat. I'm gonna say that. Wow. Okay, I'm really enjoying the fact that this worked. Or is gonna work. It's 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 gonna work. Oh. Holy smokes. Cool. Well, good thing that was brought to my attention. And the big, yeah, it's cool. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Squidward. Ooh. I'm just gonna do this. Screw it. Conflict? What? 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 Oh. Ow! Okay, so this is like this. Erp-date. Erp-date. Oh! It's... I gotta do more. Cancel. Abort. Haul up. Okay. What did I just click? Okay. Yeah, it's not set data. It's not. That's not right. Update. Data. Request. A. Okay, so now we do like this. 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 Resolve. So we go like, and then we go like this. Yeah. And then we go like good. Continue. Oh no, there's another error. And then do take this. And then like this. And then like this. And that is how it is done. I know the pattern. Yay. So that changes the name. Yay. Why is this? Okay. And then that just does the whole thing. And that does it. Yes, sir. Yeah. Cool. Okay, back to what I was doing. This took my attention for longer than I thought. Hi. That's actually poorly named, isn't it? Because it's update instructions. What are the most recent maps to serve? Uh, you can check the maps list. Just open the maps list and scroll to the bottom, and it'll show you what maps are coming up soon. And at the top are what maps that were most recently released. Okay, okay. I made a thing. It's going to work. Good. Good. Did I not save this? I guess not. That's true. Semicolon. Um, okay, I'm gonna steal this. We're gonna make a branch right here. Yes, I understand. Okay, so I put this here so I can delete it. Drop. Yes. And then I kind of want to make this macros. And drop. Something like that, yeah. Cool. Cool. Okay. Great. Something. Great. Okay, so that was that idea. That is done, 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 done. We're not looking at this. This is good. This is good. Where does this go? I think this might actually go in, so there is the problem with the map. It doesn't know that the transpose can be mapped.
Anything with the transpose trait. What if it's not a trait?
So do I do? Yeah. So I wanted to. you. I don't want map to be a trait. That would be stupid. Me? You? No, the type you. You. Multiply. How do I make this so that it can be do like that? Uh. So the problem is I don't know what type. I can't like deconstruct the inner type of the right hand side. It could be one of the. I need another layer of impulse. I mean, I could do that. I mean, I could just do that, I guess. That would make transpose not be a trait. And what about determinant? I guess that's the way to do it. What about wide dot? So wide dot is just some kind of type. I'm doing trait bounds on everything. So what happens when it's directly defined? Maybe that's for the best. Does that work? Because, like, if I have these traits everywhere, then in the code, when I want to make generic stuff, it'll, like, it'll be crazy with the trait bounds. That's crazy.
Even wide mall.
But if it, ooh, right? Right. So that was because I thought I could make it generic. Right. So that would be a direct impulse. Now we need to name each type. Pain. Trait bounds are bad, but then also, yeah, so if you introduce traits, it like pollutes everything with traits. Traits? How big is 4K? I am not sure how to get this to do what I want it to do with the current implementation. What if okay, so what if I say um the same types instead of traits? Where is the okay, matrix map. Where's transpose? Here it is. So matrix inner vector outer, yeah. Uh
Problematic.
So if I say that this isn't a trait, I do want to get rid of this trait. Okay, so transpose is well and good. I think I do need this. I think I need mul. Operations. Okay, so what is this? Add? Determinant. Okay, what is determinant? Okay, determinant is more standard. Okay, so this is special. This is like wide matrix mul. Mul. And then basically it would have an entire another thing. So you have the LHS matrix and then the RHS matrix. So right, so the LHS matrix partially defines the RHS. That is, the inner has to be the same as the outer. Yeah. Good. I think this is going in the right direction. I thought I could get away with not having this, but now I don't think that anymore. So this is RHS inner. I don't know if I need that. Why is it doing that? RHS. Okay, so there is no trait. That's dumb, and I knew it was dumb But I thought it would work, but it's not going to work. So this is something else. Why is that not okay? Cannot find transpose. Oh, I haven't saved this yet. Okay. Okay, so it's doing that. Okay, so we don't need this anymore. So what is it, do we want wide dot to be a trait? It can just be a function that's defined differently for every goon. It might not be good to have it as a trait. So wide mull, it needs to be on multiple types. I don't want to iterate the types. Right. It still sucks. Like I've got const generic problems. Bruh. Ah. Okay, so basically, RHS is now of the type matrix inner, RHS struct inner. And sure, it can have type U. Implement wide dot. Yeah. What's that? Yeah. Wide dot. The big inner. Big inner, haha. And then. Why is it all wrong now? Why are you wrong color? Why? Is it missing a, okay, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. 1, 2, 1, 0. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Why is it saying like that? What? It's not fixed. Okay, it's just dead. Bro. Hello? What? Like that one is right, but then it stops being right here. U is not a vec type. It sure would be nice to make it not be a trait, wide mall. Cause like, look at how it ruins zeros. Go in here. It's like wide mall as ops, wide mall as ops, wide mall output ops as a wide mall. Bruh, like. Okay, even with this, I would still need. Oh, this sucks. So I'm using a fixed type. Does that mean? Right, so everywhere. Mall A64. Yeah, it doesn't know what's going on here. Not a trait. Not a trait. Okay, how about. So you get to do stuff. Okay, that's why it's fixed. So I would need to like. I would need to have a little macro. Oh, but then it would be an impl, wouldn't it? What? How would this even work without a trait? It doesn't. It also doesn't work with a trait either. Like it. I would need to make square root a trait, and then all of my functions would look like this. It'd be horrible. Const generics. Rah! Everything would just work with const generics. Const generics are not going to be merged for like 4 years. So I legitimately can't use const generics. What if bnum used type num? Would that fix everything? Possibly. I would need to fork the whole backing crate. Oh man, why don't we have const generics? No. Oh, bnum. Real. The map. Const generics. Const generics. Are you allowed to do? Who has? Do I have type num here? Where'd it go? No. Const generics. Would it even work? I have a feeling it would not. Once again, const generics. So what happens to this function? It's a function. Are you allowed to? Are you allowed to like implement? A tuple? Can I go impl like this, and then go like what does it say? Cannot find an inherent impl for foreign type. Ugh. When is going to get wiped? I don't know. What does it need to get wiped for? I try to avoid time wipes. Like, realistically, no time should ever be wiped. It's bad design to, like, require it. Okay, so you can't do this. Can we get a trait? Then you have those trait bounds. And everything sucks. It compounds. Why can't I just have const generics? Everything sucks. Okay, well. Suwu has delete. Are they, is there like a not that big amount? Because if everyone was doing it, then yeah, wipe. If there was like 12 people, then like those can be deleted manually. Okay, well, let's do something. Is this is this allowed? Const generics? Yep, that's const generics. Okay, so it's actually impossible. I can't fork it. Okay. So I literally just need const generics for it to not be hell. And then I stop using traits for everything. Dependent on an unstable feature of Rust. Make it harder to build for everyone. And then it has random issues. Horrible. 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 So basically my options are dive into trait hell and everything looks like a hellscape like this of like, oh, it needs this trait bound. Oh, well, the output of that trait bound needs this trait bound. Oh, well, the output of that trait bound needs this trait bound. Oh, well, the output of that needs this trait bound. And it just would, I would have like 16 trait bounds just to multiply numbers a couple times. Like this one isn't even done. Square root would need to become a trait. Compare would need to be a trait bound. Possibly these would also need to become trait bounds. Well, no, that could, no, this one would be fine. No, it wouldn't. No, it wouldn't. So trait hell is really, really hell. What's my other option? So I could use a unstable feature and have instability, or I could drop this entirely and just use floats. But like in my special way. Okay, so what if, okay, so zeros doesn't work. This doesn't work. So I could use a macro instead of this and have like multiple functions and just match it up. Mm-hmm. So then it would know the output of this. It would be defined. It would know because there would be no trait bounds. Am I allowed to put a number in here and just say it's 1? Like n equals 1. Bruh. Bruh. Okay.
This is really tough without constant generics.
This would, okay, so it would still have been a bit ugly with constant generics, but because it would be defined over all constants, you wouldn't need trait bounds. So it wouldn't introduce trait bounds. Inline. Oh, it can be a macro. Okay. Okay. Okay, well, now we're getting somewhere. Problem is, that would make a lot of things into a macro. But like, if that's what it takes. It like that kind of it makes a bit of sense. Okay, so if it's a macro, then it can just ty. I don't like this song for some reason. probably the wrap. So I wanted 3 arguments. They must be the same type. So it's gonna generate the code for each invocation. So it doesn't need constraints and stuff, and like it should know what's going on and stuff. So basically, I just need this to somehow exist, and okay, Rust macro. Sure, arguments are same type. Actually, if this is zero's general, so I go like this. And then this would be the case. What is it? 0, 1. Expression. I want it to be the like result of the expression. So basically just calling a function. Um, so I guess why did it do that? I guess it would be like not a big deal, perhaps. And then I just literally do like this. And then But I need the type. Um, proc macro. Great. Great. Proc macro. Let's go. Proc macros for my freaking square roots. Solving a quadratic equation. Let's go. Consternix. Woo. Increase the likelihood of confusion. Increase the complexity of your library. Directly violate standard residiums. Increase compile times. ChatGPT has been letting me down. Let's see if it does this time. Okay, rest macro. Oh, it somehow knows already. EXPR. Yeah, you see this is, it just has auto assumed, but it's got the stuff. My inputs are fixed point numbers of a custom type. Is 0. Traits. It's gonna make a whole fixed point. Add. Oh, add. Oh, let's go. Submol. Yep. EXPR. Assert equal. Yikes. Frack bits. Frack bits. Boy. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, this is not checking the type. This is a runtime check. ChatGPT doesn't have the answers. Proc macro. Okay, so like, I could make a proc macro for getting the goddamn square root, whatever. But then everything would just need to be a proc macro. It'd be like a big giant blob of proc macros everywhere. Like notably push solve. So I was thinking, oh yes, well I would want to have this be generic across the different fixed point types. So it would return some like manipulated bit width expression based on the input type. And so it'd be some simple generic where it's like, well, yeah, so the input type is bit width 64. Well, then when you do the dot product, you get $128, and then once again 128. So it'd be a ratio of 128 over 128. But then you could also input wider, because this is used elsewhere. Is it? Okay, well this is just subtracting. Solve 2. What is this? Huh. Okay, so this actually is not generic. Well, the fractional part will be generic. But it's also not, because it's fixed type. Oh. So it's not needed here, because it's got the types. Solve 1, solve 2. So it's always dealing with the basic types. So it actually never needs to be generic. So it doesn't pollute anything else. It's only when I'm doing the old quadratic solve on wide numbers. That's fortunate. Push solve. How is this used? Okay, so would that be Let's look at the... normal. So, yeah, okay, normal is... F. Face ND, contact mesh. Is it transforming it? Transformed mesh. This is falling apart. It's because of const generics. Okay. What if I have to say the type everywhere? All the time. Everywhere. All the time. Well, that does solve that. I just wanted, like, these to all be the right type. What if it's an array? Do I still... This is dumb. Okay. TY. Oh, God. Okay. Hey, let us just do that anyway. I don't think that's used, right? Just, can I just do pub? Visibilities are not allowed. Oh my god. Really? Why are macros so bad? This is in shambles. This is honestly in shambles. It's all because of const generics not being stable. Like it was, it's not the greatest idea in the first place, but I really wanted to like see it through because I've gotten so many good ideas out of it. Do I just tank trade hell? I think it's not gonna work. You need a specific kind of constant generics not suitable yet. Constant generics in general are not stable at all. They are. Oh, you're talking about the binum. Does that count as a const generic? Isn't that just const and not const generic? Where is it? There it is. So, yeah. So if I had, like, this is the problem. I need A plus B. This is the source of the problem. So with type num, you can do it. I don't want to invest into const generics and like use the unstable compiler because they said like it could just randomly break and randomly be wrong, and like it's not going to be merged for years, it looks like. Is there nowhere else that I need the stuff like zeros? How do you do the thing? Hello, how's it going? Good and very bad. I made some stuff. This is good. So why don't I do this? Oh, matrix inner. Common impulse between matrix and vector. That was wrong. I don't think that's part of it though. Why is that adding that? Is that part of it? I guess it is. Ay, 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 ay. We don't need macro actor support anymore. Pub use macro name. I'm learning. So what? So this is crate common, file zeros. So it would be like. So it's public by default or what? So if I have a dependency on crate common, can I just go in the implementation thing? Can I just do like? So I've got stracenet common blah 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 blah. So can I just do function common zeros like that, and that'll work? So they're public, but so you can't control it. Pub use zeros after the macro declare. Oh. Well, I didn't know that. Okay. So it's like, oh, like that. Unresolved import. Oh. It needs to be after. That's crazy. Only public within the crate and cannot be re-exported. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I have all these weird things. Oh, pain. Extra pain. Big, big extra pain. It's stupid to have this as a macro in the first place, but I was hoping it would solve some of my const generics pain. But, like, it's introduced new pain on top of that. So if this was just implemented for everything, instead of needing like a trait and like, oh, this has wide mall, and then it's only implemented for a certain subset of constants, then I don't need this trait because it's just on all of these. Why can't you do const generics? Because it's not stable. I'm not going to use the unstable Rust compiler. For like 5 years. So the only place zeros is the one that needs the like different widths because it'll be done differently in different places, possibly, or maybe it's just constant. Maybe it's always the same. Probably not. I would prefer this to not be a trait at all. And it's just implemented directly on the thing. Oh right. So right. So vectors, I wanted it. Oh yeah, no, but I could implement it directly for fixed point vectors, the wide mall stuff. Makes sense. Hmm. Okay. So if I do that, if I just have this type of garbage in the vector and matrix library as well. I could also move zeros into here. And I could do like fixed dot zeros 2 3. Yeah. Wait. Can you do impl for a function that doesn't include self? Like it'll I guess you can. Okay. So zeros moves here. Mm-hmm. 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 How did I do this? Oh, I did trait bounds. Hmm. Okay, I see a path. Maybe it's a path. So we just have this everywhere. Zeros moves in here. Solve is fine. Where's the thing? Normal. Well, normal. Yeah, normal. So I could actually make it the correct width here, and it's just a fixed correct width, and there's no generics. Kind of awful. It's amazingly awful. It's horrible. I almost threw up when I had to write it. That's a lie, but you get what I mean. Clearly. Okay. So basically, this is garbage. It goes somewhere else, right? Undo until there's no macro. Get the hell out of here. Get it out of here. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're back. So there's the trait bounds. So I want to implement it with no traits whatsoever. Basically, I want to delete all of the traits. Fixed wide traits. Nah, 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 nah. Nah, no traits. Nah, nah. Narrow is a little bit cool, but... Okay, so I should be able to... Narrow. I don't know. Does that make any sense? Would it be a... Does it have to be a trait? I don't know. No? Okay, we're going for no traits. No traits. No traits. No traits. Okay, so... okay, how does this work? Okay, so this... It's still modified here. Where did it go? Okay, we're here. Save. Right. So I was like, please, why can I not do this? Okay, so this is actually the before, I believe. Yeah, it's how it was before. Cool. Okay, great. This is good. This is good. Okay, so yes. So that moves to the array vec. That's fine. Fixed. We'll see. Okay. Okay, so this is like impl con. Ooh, yeah, something like whatever. Okay. We do not care. Yeah, we do not care. We do not care. Okay, so it's this stuff as well. So this plus this thing will be implemented in the same block. There's no trait bounds. Is this? Am I still on a branch? No, I'm good. I'm good. Oh. Okay, so I think. Should this be a separate branch? This is rewriting it without traits. This is matrix stuff. I can just check it out, paste it over. Okay, what did I do? Ooh. 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 Go away. Go away. Want to see awful? I'm working right now, so maybe later. Okay, so it'll be. Yes, sir. Ample const. For real, for real. And then, do I have it? I do. Okay, wow. Don't tell me that. Okay, so, what the hell happened? Did I overwrite the macro? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is not real. This is not real. Conflicting implementations, right? Or is it not? I guess it's. Okay, so this, it just has to live inside an impl block. So basically, take this, put it here, fix it, and then this goes up here, this goes up here, boink, and then none of that. What was it here? What are these? EXPR? Okay. $sign N. Sure. EXPR. No way. And then that's great. And okay, so okay, if I do this N, and then now okay, how about I want IDE stuff right now. Okay, can I do this? Yay. Okay, N is now $N. You bastard. 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 Okay. Not a valid name. Yeah, well, I don't care. Okay, so let's see. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, so how about rename as __n. And then now I can do, put it back. Definitely unique. Yeah, basically the same. Why? Untab. Z and its stupid tabbing. Okay. Okay. $N. Ooh, got him. And then, so it's inside the impl block for this. And then is and then it's chunks. N. Self. Self. Self? Is that not self? Okay, good. Okay. Self, self, F. Fixed. What? F. F. Frack. Okay. What? Okay. F. Okay. Can I? Okay. F. Screw it. Okay. Get out of here, frack. I like frack better. Kind of. Screw it. Goodbye. F. Goodbye. Okay. Trait bounds. Nope. 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 No trait bounds. F. Okay. F. Yeah. Yeah. So it's not self. If it doesn't have self, can you do like self.zeros too still? Or numbers. So can I? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Okay, I think this is a possible avenue of exploration here. What is this? What is this? Okay, this is array vec. Great. Okay, array vec. Great. What is going on here? This is fixed wide vectors. Okay, we're doing cargo add array vec. Optional. Okay. Yeah. But it comes with it. It's there. It's there. I think this is. I think I can get rid of the traits entirely. I think that's. No, you need to do fixed. Oh, did I mess up? Where was that? Oh, you're talking about. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're good. You're talking about what I was just imagining, because that's what I want. I don't want it to be number dot zeros to other number, because that doesn't make any sense. It should be zeros to number. And that's what I want. Excellent. That makes me happy. So this is actually delete. We delete. Yes. Yes. Delete. Uh. Uh. Changes. Yeah. Oh. Uh-oh. I forgot to change branch. Create branch called no traits. Pop? Oh, okay. Literally delete. I mean, narrow is kind of cool. I don't know if it needs to be a trait though. Let's try full delete. Full delete. 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 Wait. Delete. And then what about this one? What does this want? So everything is depending on the traits. Okay, well, it'll just have it. It'll just be a thing. Right. So in order for the ratios to like be nice, it has to be a trait, right? Because then you can have the output based on the trait. Traits weren't working for the base implementation, so I'm just gonna. What is this trait mess even supposed to do? I just deleted it. So the it was supposed to be. Okay, so what's going on? So the basic idea. Let's go in here. The basic idea is that you have is this basic enough? Okay, so let's just ignore this and go like I64. So the basic idea is that you have this operation called wide mul. So you do let b with an e equals a dot wide mul something of some type, and the idea is that that's the same as saying b equals a as I-128 times 8, and then shift right by the fractional part. But like, if this is an integer, then there's no fractional part. So the idea is that it multiplies into a larger type that covers all possible values, and you don't lose precision. That's the overarching idea of what's going on here. And my idea was, instead of just using floats, you just keep going wider and wider and wider and wider, and then you do a division at the end, or not at all, and you can have perfect calculations. Wow. And so it's dumb. Definitely a dumb idea in the first place. But I have come across cool and useful ideas on the road, and like, if I'm not making something cool and fun, then what's the point? So I think I need 3 widers. So I start at 64 bits and I need to go double, double, double. And then I can work with that. But of course, when you double once, you're already at a high I-128. So I need 512 bits. So I turned to the BNum crate to make big freaking integers. And that BNum is using const generics. Well, you see, BigNum is using a vec. And I don't like vec. I want stack. Heap bad, stack good. I want everything to be expressed in the type. And then it like all just compiles away into 15 microsecond square roots. That's a reference. 100 megs of stack memory. Exactly. Now you're thinking with fixed point. Oh, bruh. So when you use floats, you have like divisions in the middle of the calculation, and you need to have like a epsilon, a tolerance for every calculation because of like precision you lose. And so you need to like tune that and like find the precision. I just want to have a thing that's like, that never corrects itself. It like, it's tracing non-overlapping portions of time and space. And every single, it like fits into sections of an integer or something, where like, or like time. If you imagine time going like 1, 2, 3, and that's like nanoseconds, then like nanoseconds 1 through 17 is covered by this game tick, and then nanoseconds 18 through 21 is covered by this game tick, but like tens of millions. So the idea is to never double cover. So like if you are passing or like if your path intersects with a face and you're supposed to hit the face and then start falling, the physics should find the exact time of collision, advance to exactly that time, handle the collision, and then continue with no double coverage of time and never calculating the intersection twice. And it never checks again to see, oh, am I in it? Am I in it? Am I in it? And it never corrects itself to like move outside. So like, it's perfect. This is the kind of perfection that's in my brain that I want to get into the program. I've got a stupid idea. Well, I've also got a stupid idea. I think this might be a path towards excellence. Or as good as we can get, really. Oh, no traits. Oh, how do I? Oh. Not optional. What is it doing? But not optional. Okay, just relax. Okay, what is this? Is this what I was working on? Fixed wide traits. Yes. Okay. Okay, we got F. Get out of here. Ratio. Oh, God. Oh. What do I do about that? Because, like, if you wide mull a ratio, it can, like, go, oh, my inner thing has a trait bound. Well, I guess I could use traits for that, maybe. Maybe it's a trait there. And, like, I just implement the trait for everything, everywhere. And so it's a trait and not a trait at the same time. Bruh. Can I have a trait bound that says you must have this function defined? No, that's stupid. Okay, so really the trait is just for the ratio. And it's also stupid. Wait. Oh, I can make just stupid definitions, actually. I can just make it like, if your ratio has a fixed, then you just do this. When you wide mull, it's like this. And then it's different for each one. It's like this. It's like this. And I just impl. Okay, well, that's stupid, but it'll work. Maybe. I don't see any problems with that working. Okay. Okay. Okay, this is on the right dumb track. Oh, look, it's a self. Oh. Oh, frack. Can I just say self to self? Self to self, self. Surely, right? Oh. What? Why is this? Where's this one? Oh, it's got 2 colons, that's why. Okay, I see. Ah. Self. And then this also self. Surely, right? Surely. Oh, just rewrite the whole thing. Yeah, let's do it. Rewrite the whole thing to make my library so I can rewrite the whole thing. I'm like 2 nested rewrites to go. Let's go. Oh, I'm so glad 0 isn't a macro. Stupid. Yeah. Is it better? Const. I don't think you can array vec from other array vecs, can you? Oh, I guess you can like just iter. Yeah, it's a rare case. It's fine. Okay. So basically, where is it? Oh, it's over here. No. Where is it? I don't know. What is this? Where am I? Who am I? It's here. No. It's here. This is what I was looking for. Small crisis. Okay, so literally this is a big oof, but I don't know. Let's see. What is that? No traits. Traits out. Uh 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 square root. Square root. If it's square so what I would say like zeros is this. So you get wide mall for free now. So you also get square root for free? I think so. So the code is there. So this is just there. But then this is like our ratio. Oh. So yeah. Okay, so it needs ratio and what is this? What's the dependencies on this? Fixed wide. Can you have circular dependencies? I think you can, right? This idea is somehow so stupid. Perhaps I'm gonna go good again. Yeah, like I said, the main reason that I'm still going is because there has been so many good things that have fallen out of this. It is definitely a fundamentally bad idea. But like I'm learning about macros, learning more about trait bounds. I think that the optimal configuration is a float ratio, where you optimal configuration the like optimal between speed and accuracy. You have the float numerator and the float denominator, and whenever you try to divide, you multiply the denominator, and whenever you try to multiply, you just multiply the numerator, and so you never do any division operations. And then when you go to compare the value, you multiply with the right hand side, and you've never done a single division, which is like where some of the precision it's where a lot of precision loss comes from. But at the same time, not always. Maybe not. It's like you still lose precision every single time. Just use float 128. Oh yeah, that would probably solve it for like all cases that I have here. Yeah. So another reason I'm not using floats is because they're different on different CPUs. And like the entire point of this game is to rerun the same physics simulation, and it replays it exactly the same. Fixed integer type that is big enough to hold all the precision you need. Well, that's a waste. Like, why don't you grow it using the type system as you do the calculations? Um. Yeah. So fixed point makes the big sense for world positions because uh, the the coordinates are uniformly distributed, and so like you don't have the far lands and like any problem being anywhere in the world. You don't have to like put your levels near 000. So probably if you don't need this like every CPU must be the same and you don't want to deal with floats, um, stuff, and you can just use floats, I still think that fixed point is the best for position. But I think once you take the difference of two positions, you just get a float, and then you just do all your math normally, and just you don't care about this entire mess. And then the like float badness goes away when you add it back onto the position because it rounds it to the nearest coordinate, and you don't have like tiny little drifting and like divide by almost zero and stuff like that. So I think that would be like a significantly better way to implement the game, is to like positions are fixed point, take the difference, and you have a float. Velocities float, accelerations float, everything else float. Just position. I think that's the best way. You just have a little type safe fixed that when you minus, and then the other way around as well, where you have a plus, a float, and it turns it into a fixed point. Just need to wait a few years, and when generic constant expressions become stable, this will be trivial. I mean, kind of, yeah. I'll probably, hopefully, still be working on it, and we'll have a big celebration. Woo, constant generics, or like it'll just not be relevant anymore because I'll have come up with something, or yeah. I don't know. I am treating this like a 5-year project. Do you think it'll be stabilized in 5 years? I feel like they're focusing on other things right now. Maybe. See, that's why I'm not like diving into this and being like, oh yeah, I'll just use constant generics. It'll be stabilized next month. If it looked like it was gonna be stabilized next month, I might give it a shot. Imagine if it is, and like I make this whole thing, and then. Okay, so circular dependencies, surely, right? Surely. Don't call me Shirley. Okay, this is something else on a different branch. Okay, no traits. Ow. Okay, it's like this, except something else. This is not real. It's not real. Dev dependencies. Dev dependencies. I think it's actually dependent dependencies. So it'll be do like this. Oh, yep. And then none. That's for tests. When compiling a package for building, used for compiling tests, examples, and benchmarks. Okay, cool. Just making sure. Okay, is it, does that make sense to have the same thing and it's non-optional? No, I think it just works, right? If you require it for the dependencies, or for the tests, and you're like, it's one of my dependencies and it's optional. Okay. Cool. Nice. Great. Okay, so I'm going to take this. And then we're going to put it over. Yeah. A circular dependency. Oh, circular. Like. Ratio. So default, none. Not real. This is called ratio. What is this? Fixed wide. Fixed wide. Zeros? God damn, I'm returning a freaking ratio. I'm so insane. Same dependency in both sections with different features. I'm just wondering if like oh, it's not called that. If you could just have it as an optional dependency under dependencies, and then it'll automatically know what to do when you build the tests, even if you don't have it enabled or something. I don't think optional stuff is available by default. Whatever. Whatever. It'll fail and I'll fix it. Square root. No, it's zeros. Bruh. Okay, think about this. Think about this. Why am I so insistent on the ratio? Okay, so when I'm doing the physics calculations, usually what I'm doing is I'm solving for the time of collision. Well, I mean, it can be a straight line as well. If you imagine you have a position and you're going at a specific velocity, we need props. Give me props. Ooh, okay, so this is you. Actually, I usually say this is you. Go away, mug. Stupid mug. Okay. This is the wall. This is you. You are in this position. You are moving this way, and you're going to hit the wall. Solve for the time of collision, and then advance the simulation to that time, and then handle the collision, and you just fall. So what's wrong with that? Well, when you calculate the time of collision, what if you're going at 10 million speed? Well, the time of collision is going to be really small. If that's a fixed point number, that's really bad. So maybe 1 nanosecond is here, 2 nanoseconds is here, 3 nanoseconds is here. Well, you can't find the exact time of collision. Ratios solves this problem because it's always representable. There's always enough room in the wide multiplied numerator and denominator stuff to like multiply by your numerator, divide by your denominator, and get exactly there. So this returning the result of the linear or quadratic solve as a ratio makes sense for that reason. Because most of the time you're solving for the time of collision, and you don't want problems with going too fast. Similarly, stupid ideas, yeah. But what if it works? What if like it doesn't matter that it takes 15 microseconds to do a square root? What if you have enough computer to do it, and it like is just perfect and fast? Imagine. Oh my God. What? Why? I don't care. Go. What? Get out of here. Zeros. Move zeros to fixed. wide. Point. Does units. Yeah, units is cool. I like that idea as well. Yeah, so you just have like struct seconds or something, and that's like your units, and then you just type safe. It's a fun idea. I think that's cool. But then you run into trouble with like square root and stuff. I mean, it's doable if you just go, oh, is everything a multiple of 2? Oh, good. Or, oh, I have fractional units now. Woo! Avoids having to use the structs directly. Oh my. Okay, so what's going on here? I deleted the traits. I'm doing a lot of things at once. Okay, so this is not real. This is just like wide mull basically. Okay, wide mull is not real. So just impl the guy. That's it. Wide mull. Done. No output. Wait, type. Can you do this? I don't think so. It has to be on a trait. Yoink. And then that's it. Wow. Fixed. Okay, lib. Okay. This is just like more stuff now. Okay, so I think this goes. Okay, the wide mull is free from trait land. So wide mull goes into fixed, and then this becomes stupid square root stuff. But also, it's also. Yeah, I think so. Okay, so let's do that. Take fixed. Okay. Steal. Yes. Paste. Waste. Good. And then wide mull is free. Impl const. Oh, there's 2 of them. Bruh. Okay, well, that's okay. 1. Yep. 1 through 8, I believe. Wow. And then, should I do it on one line? Whatever. And then, nah. Because it's wide mull, and that's only implemented up to 16. What is 16? How do you do math? Okay, well that's fine. Undergrad research topic. Way too many other ideas. Oh my god, I relate super hard to that. I wish I could like split into 100 people and just like do everything. I want to do so much work all the time. Learn 100 times faster. Okay, so that's that. Okay. And then, cool, yes, good. Widen mull, widen. Okay. Widen. This is cool. Widen is... I'm glad I can do this. So what if I do... Is that cast? Should I call that as underscore? Okay, yeah. All this is free when we don't have traits. So it goes here. Bruh. New? From. Refuses to use Rust format. I wouldn't refuse to use it if they had it able to handle minimal spaces. Like, I don't even need a dedicated setting to like, oh, I want the remove all spaces setting. I just want to like be able to configure each thing to not use a space individually. I was shocked when they didn't have a setting for every single thing. But yeah, I'm the guy. Wait, you remember from my streams or you remember from seeing that on GitHub? Am I famous? The famous no spaces fool. Oh, that would be funny if my code style was like infamous. How does anyone read this? Speaking of which, no spaces here. Okay, yeah. No spaces. That's not a bad suggestion. Quaternions? Nah, quaternions are boring now. Spaces? Spaces are where the real argument is at. Spaces versus tabs? What is that? How about no spaces at all? Look at all this wasted bytes here. Ugh. Widen. So it's like resize. Resize into. Wait. Oh, frac. Same frac. Okay, if the frac is the same, then this is allowed. If the frac is different, widen. So it's not always, well, I guess. Dreambird's indentation. Are they the one that had the like LLM programming language that it's like it's anything you want it to be? Like what was that language? I think I was covered by Primogen. Wait, oh that's the language. That's it. That's exactly what I'm thinking of. Right? Three spaces. The definition, right. So the definition is the definition, and it's just interpreted by an LLM. I defined the language to be like this. Okay, now run it. -3. Happy medium. Are you sure about that? Okay, so it's there and it's not here. What else is going on here? Okay, so what? Ooh. Ooh. How many? Okay, beant. Okay, that was dumb. Put it up here. Okay, so we got beant, we got as, we got some. Let's go. Okay, so this is the only one that's different. Bint. Great. Cool. Okay. Nice. Okay. That ought to do it. So impl const, that is this one. And then, so yeah, wide mall is free. Everyone has wide mall. Let's go. And then this is renamed to zeros. And then lib doink 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 zeros. Oh, this is not real. Okay. Wait. Pub? Do I need it to be pub? Yes. Yes? Wait, this is just impulse. Is it going to say it's a foreign type? No. Right? Different crate. I don't know. I'm confusing myself. Okay, I need more. Use crate. Fixed. Use type num unsigned What was the other one? Yep. Some. Do I need some? No. Dim sum. Bint. No, don't need bint. Get out of here. No bint. It's all good, man. And then this is good. Surely. Okay. Okay, so there's a 0% chance this compiles. I've ruined the whole thing. Uh-huh. Okay, cyclic dependency. Oh, it's not allowed. I thought it was allowed. See ya. Good night. I'll be back in tomorrow. Monday to Friday. Good talk. Same crate. Good. Okay. So this is ratio. So this has to be here. So I could make this a module of fixed wide. I mean, that's kind of dumb. Okay, this is it's just the tests. No, I was gonna directly implement that. Well, this just sounds like Giorgio. Oh. Is it Jover? No, I have a new direction without traits, which is what I wanted in the first place. I never wanted to use traits. Because, like, I hate how you have to bring it in scope. How do I do this? Is this a just circular dependency? So I don't just want. Does it have to be in here? Yeah. Because it's like that. And it returns a ratio. But then I want it to be usable standalone? With specific impulse? What are you working on? Stream title, but like long version, it's quite a long explanation. Ugh. Game. I can just show the game. the game is cool. Should we this one? Wow, it's a game. Whoa, that's a game. Look at that. So it's a jumping on squares game. B-hop. There's also surf. So the goal is to get from the start zone to the end zone as fast as possible, so you get the best time. And I've made this game. This is the 4th time I've made this game, but this is the first time that I've made a standalone game engine, which I've always wanted to do. So that's the project. So I wrote this physics engine. It's a single body physics engine, so that's kind of simpler than multiple body physics engines, but it's complicated in other ways. B-hop platformer. Bottom bar. So the bottom bar shows what the inputs are, and that's literally what is being input to the physics. And it also shows the physics events. Oh, well, it's a multi-line thing. So if we look at this, you can see more. OS error. Yeah, so you can see that's a big physics event. Collision start. So it goes, there was an internal physics event, and the event was collision start, contacting with this face on this submesh. This is a Minkowski sum of 2 meshes on this model on this submesh ID. And then the collision has ended. Same stuff. So that's like internal stuff. So I am way far down a rabbit hole. I had this idea to use fixed point integers for the physics instead of using floating point numbers. The main benefit that I wanted was to have a uniform distribution of world space coordinates. And so I did that. This is actually using fixed point integers, but there's like problems. Like if I walk here a bit, like that could be solved in other ways. Oops, I reset. It'd be solved in other ways. But like I wanted to be really precise, and I thought like, what if you multiply 2 numbers, 2 64-bit numbers? Well, when you do that, the result is 128 bits, and it gets wider. So what if I did that and I built that into the type signature of the output, so I could like repeatedly multiply numbers and they got wider and wider, and then I would use the big precise numbers and do 1 division at the end to get the final result. And that I've been doing that for 3 weeks. Why does the window resize for like 30 milliseconds is abnormally long? Yeah, that's a really long time. Like that's why it looks laggy when the window resizes, is because it's taking so long. And I don't know why. I couldn't tell you. I have a feeling it's because it's doing like a round trip to the GPU instead of like pipelining it. But that's something that could be looked at and improved. Okay. So I have a problem with a circular dependency. This ratio type, I want to return it. which means I need it as a dependency. But I also want to define things in here using the ratio. On the other types. So I want to cross define things and make the types like have methods for each other. And like have impulse for both of these. You can't have a cyclic dependency? Why not? I'm gonna get a snack. I think I'm just gonna have to take the L and put the ratio in to the thing. Take the L. You betcha. I don't like this milk anymore. I don't want to buy it, but like I don't want to. Costco's closed actually. I went to the grocery store today. Well, I'm glad I was able to imagine a path to not using traits. But it does require me to put the ratio into the fixed wide thing, which is like weird. Because the zeros need to live there. Maybe there's a way, but I'll just do it. I really wanted to like have a generic ratio type. But if it's just kind of some goofy thing from inside fixed type, that would like some rando dependency. I wanted to be the generic to different things, but have specialized functions. Maybe I should just have a different type. Maybe I should just have a different type. I'll have a generic ratio. Yeah, fixed wide ratio. It doesn't need to be the same type. Yeah. The universe is mine. Okay, do it. Cool. Okay, there's not much hair. Cool. Okay. Move. Nice spelling. Does this need to exist? I guess it does. Okay, so there's like a trillion lines of wrong code here. Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's in the Git. It's fine. I'll just delete it. I didn't like having all those dependencies. I think this is tidier. Actually, will I need vectors as well? No. Because like I can directly say wide mall. Ugh. This is what it takes when you don't have constant generics. Okay. For now. I mean, it exists in Git, I guess. I'll use the same argument. We'll just go like this, and this won't exist. It'll just be like this. Okay, so now zeros can return ratio. Wow. Create ratio. Wow. Element of P. Okay. This is more rewrites. Okay, how we doing? Tell me. Unclose delimiter. God damn it, delimiter. Why didn't you close? Where is this? Vectors. Okay. Who didn't close? Why didn't close? Where? But it says it's closed right there. Oh. Oh. Impl. Okay. Why mall not found? That is unfortunately correct. Who did this? Oh god. Expected type. Boy. Ah. Is it smaller? No. Not real. Tests. It's just gonna exist. Parameter B. 286. Mm-hmm. Mr. B. Fixed. Impl wide mall. B. What? Isn't that the point? $291, $286. Okay, so it's saying don't put your B here. It's saying put your B here. Surely. $245 previous errors. Can I see like the first one? Can I see like one error from here, please? God, okay, default zeros. Where, like, where? Ah. Hooray. Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Okay, how did this thing work? It worked because it was proper const generics. So there's only one. Crap. Crap. Does that actually need to be a trait? Why is there... Oh. Chat, save me. I don't feel like typing something more smart. Trait. The entire point of this rewrite is to not have a trait. Imagine. 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 Const generics. Huh. Of. Huh. Huh. Does that get in the way? It might not actually get in the way. Because, like, I'm planning to, like, directly implement it on the types instead of using trait bounds. It does mean that I need. It does mean that I need it for dot cross. Huh. Okay, well, let's try something different. Let's do in one crate. All the features in one crate. Instead of trying to be stupid. Where one snack ends, another snack begins. So I actually need a trait for this. How does that affect? Hmm. Okay. Why is it like that? Is it a learning project? Definitely, definitely. So I do intend to like make a game, but it's like sort of a 5-year plan of like make the ultimate thing, learn Rust along the way, learn more programming. What is this? Vectors. Yeah, we'll ignore that for now. Why is this? Oh, that's part of a different branch, isn't it? Ambitious, yeah. Yeah. Dream project type stuff. Why? This is just this function right here. Right, so it would need to. Mm. Yeah. Okay. It has to be a trait. It's crazy. Where is it? Where is it? 24 changed files. I'm doing a big rewrite so that I can start another big rewrite. Okay, so it's wide mul, wide div. These are for the vector. Jeez. Upsetty spaghetti. I guess put it back. What happened? Oh, it was somewhere else. There we go. So it's gonna be literally exactly this. And then, yep, this is like that. Oh, nice. Okay, what's up? No method found in the current scope. What? 45. Oh, down 200 errors. Nice. 6. But not in scope. Where? Oh, tests. Okay. Yeah. Wait, is it overwriting the other macro? Oh. Okay, well, what if we do like this then? What? F. What is F?
What?
What? What? What? Really? Really? It is. Um, not good. That is gonna pollute everything. Oh, jeez. Oh, self. I see. I see. Is that allowed? Balls. What if Bool? What? Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why can't I find this one? Oh, it's because the macro didn't, oh. So it can't find the macro because it couldn't make the macro. Okay. Wait, this is defined for all. Seriously? Do I need a where here? Christ. Okay. Yes, this just screams like it's not gonna work right now already. Um. Uh. Woohoo! Trait bounds! Ooh, trait bounds! Ooh! Ooh! Bruh. Okay, so that's some hard trait stuff. Ooh. Ooh. No method. So I can't use a trait in here. Mm. Okay, so I could. So I only need 2. It's dumb. It's dumb. It's dumb. Ugh. Const generics. Just the fact that you can't overload functions in Rust, but you can if you use const generics. This is killing me. By taking years to implement. I mean, I'm being dramatic. It's been 3 weeks. Const generics const generics solves it. I think it might not even, but ow. just swallowed like a huge ball of air. That was really painful. Okay, what if I just give them different names? I just do wide mall 1 2, wide mall 3 7. Screw it. Because, like, it can't be a trait. Amazing. Incredible. Yippee! I heard that. Not constrained. Is that not allowed? EXPR. Nah. Literally TT. How can I do this? Rust macro function name. You can't. Proc macro. Woohoo. Concat idents. Let's go. New dependency. That's right. Wow, this is garbage. Oh my god. Rust, constant X, Y. Do you need these spaces? I guess you do. Yeah. Oh my god. So it's basically this thing everywhere. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. This sucks. I didn't realize you couldn't do this without a trait. Well, I did. I just forgot. It's been so long. I've been implementing it for so long that I forgot. I mean, I'll just have it on the dot as well, and everything will suck. Everything will suck, suck, suck. Can I have this EXPR? Okay. This sucks. And, yep, gotta do it here as well. Does not work. Well, yeah, it's probably wrong. Check what the thing does. The player data. Check what it's actually sending when you leave the game. Private. Well, there's something brand new. F is add output. You're lying. Lying. Type num. Type num has let me down. Okay. This is just totally impossible without const generics. F is add output. F is add output. Really? 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 So even with all these hacks, you can't do it. You still can't do it because type num needs add for that to be generic. So I can lower it again. It's always going to be number of bits over 2. It's literally so basically I just need to change this to constant x as well, or like const. So instead of having fixed anything, um, time for another refactor, I guess. So frac is not for real. It's always half. I could still have it generic though, for some things. I hate this. Let's do N. And then frac is actually a const F. Wow. Are you allowed to do this? Please? Go like this. Oh. So far, so good. Well, good thing I removed the stupid from that. Going deeper into the no cost generics. I don't see a problem with going deeper into no cost generics because there's going to be no cost generics for a long time. Surely. Okay, this is where it applies. So now we no longer need any of these trait bounds. But we need constant generics. Ah! Okay. So there's none of this. It is simply like this. LHS times 32. And then the generic parameter is fake. Do like this, RHS. And then sum is actually LHS plus RHS times by 32. And then that's it. Whoa. Okay. This code is right ruined. Yeah, none of that. Square root unchecked. Why don't I put some brackets around this? Well, it can't really be misinterpreted. Right. F. Can't have F. F is not real. Success. Successfully ruined the library. Errors. Oh, we're down to 28. Damn. Okay, what's this? Zeros. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There is no F. Okay, well, this was the origin of the problem. Wow. And then none of this is needed. There's no little bits. Type num is no longer dependency. Be num from. What are you smoking? Add. Okay. But it's here. F. Bits other. It's right here. What? We're not doing that one. We're doing this one. $3.20. 5. Oh. I see. I see. Oh, that's trouble. So I can only do squared up to 4? Is that true? 10. 5. So square root requires doubling. Doobly-doobly-doo. So wide null is only implemented up to... Yeah, okay, the square root requires wide null. So do I doubly double the doobly do? That is something I did not foresee. Square rooting the radic. Huh. Huh. Well, let's see. What's up? We're not doing that one. That's not what's going on here. What is it smoking? Yeah, well, that's okay. 1, 2. Oh, wait, what? Oh, who's doing that? Oh, I didn't narrow it. Okay, so this is necessarily narrowed from both ends, or well, from the top at least. But I can truncate it, so I can do resize. What is it called? Resize. It's just hidden somewhere here. Oh, I gotta name this well. Resize into. I didn't remember what the method name was, so it's a bad name. I did remember widen. This is actually wrong.
Oh, no, it's not.
F. Okay, F doesn't change. I see. Okay, basically I just sure 32N and then resize. This thing was hard to find. What is that operation? I think it's this. N. Okay, so truncate. Oh. So it's going to be truncate 2. Well, I can't shift by a negative number. In this BNum library. Cringe. I'm done. How do you construct this garbage? From bits. I believe. So I need that stupid frickin' trait. Can I like traits are so stupid to use in here. How do I use it? Surely. Wow. Is it still complaining about that? Right. Easy clap. Why? Wait. Wait. Oh, it's here. Oh my god. Huh. Ooh. Okay, type num is no longer a dependency. Okay, is that the tests? Yeah, okay, wide mole. Wide mole 1. Oh. This is 1-1 as well. Wow. My roast is ruined. The whole library is totally ruined. Task failed successfully. So it builds, it runs, it passes the tests. But goddamn, I hate it. So this is preferred. Constef. Um. $64 times 64 is only 1,024. Wow. Wow. I guess I could write it right here. Oh my. Oh, I can't do that. Crap. Okay. That's fine. Yep. So this is actually a less lazy hack, but it is in impulse zeros. It shouldn't be there. Do I have anything that does it 8 times? Yes. Okay, so I'll do it here. You goon. You're back. Oh my god. Oh my god. Damn. As. Could I use resize into? It's not const. It does the same thing. Oh, actually that might look juiced. Ah. Ah. It's the bits. Dang. Oh well. Okay. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Okay, well, it's probably impossible to use now. Wow. So everything is implemented directly. I need the paste macro to implement different widths. This is life without const generics. So ugly. Is it const? There's no way, right? From bits as. If it's got as, so it's not const. Uh, bruh. Bruh. I successfully removed traits. It only cost me everything. But traits wasn't gonna work. Right. This all started with me trying to do matrix multiplication, and I realized that it was unusable. Oh my god. It's gonna suck so big time. I need like I'm gonna be right back.
boxes that say family size are so funny.
Anything they can do to sell it.
Like, I care about the value, and they say that too, but
Value pack. Get up, do your thing. Do your thing. Oh, horrible, horrible. Wait a second. That's fine. We have RHS and LHS. I realized they don't, the wide malls don't conflict on both components. They only conflict on one component. Wait. Shoveling text has highlights for the macros. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. What type of cheese today? Cheese cereal. It was a goldfish. Mmm. This is awful. I'm using a proc macro to change the function name so that it doesn't conflict. It does the same job. Like literally it's like, hey bro, use const generics. Oh, by the way, they don't work. You can't use them. Oh, you know how like people say Rust guides you towards the right solution? Well, it's doing that, and that solution is constant generics. I made it build and run. It runs. Damn. Notably, I would have not realized that square root was doing even bigger multiplies. Hmm. 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 Well, I was trying to do matrix multiply, and then I found out that the whole thing isn't going to work. And I successfully worked around the problem, but it sucks. It sucks. I keep sticking my finger in my ear, and then my finger's dirty. I really need to get my headphones fixed because... Oh. Why is it like that? Honestly, I mean, they look old, but they sound fine. Do I buy new headphones? New headphones is like $600. They did last 10 years. Okay, I should just go and do matrices. So it is a 0% chance that it builds. Yeah. Oof. So basically what I've done here is I made it so that I have to implement it on each type. So I can't just say, oh, it's T, and it implements this trait, wide mall. GT990? No. I'd probably be getting like Sennheiser HD650s. Because that's like a small step up from the DT990s. Stupid son. $650s or $650. That I obviously did that on purpose. Free shipping, right? This entire thing. Okay, what if? Hey, what if I go test? Um. Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Um. Wait, that's a hard. Oh, it's dev. Yeah. So it just changed. Oops. Changed to this, and it would directly implement it on top of this. And then it's like this. And then it's like this. Oh, jeez. What? Oops. Huh. Huh. Well, that's not correct. What the hell are these tests doing here? What? That is the big wrong. Cool. Cool. Okay, that was weird. Um, so that's a bunch of stuff, but whatever. Okay, not real. Okay, what did you? Yeah, do it, do it, do it, do it. And then what about this one? Do it, do it, do it. Wait, 2-1. Isn't that not right? You goon. Huh. Oh, I see. It's not defined. Well, that makes sense. So now you can see what's going on here. V. Oh, Truge. Oh. Wide mall, wide dot. So, yeah. Probably gonna be like that. Okay, whatever. There's no way I need to macro that. Uh-oh. Well, you see some. This is where the trait comes in handy. Oh. Does that say 7 hours? Have I been sitting here for 7 hours? Huh. Is that cereal? No. No, it is not. Really? So this is the only one. Wait, what is this even doing here? You goon. Goldfish. Enhance. Yes, sir. With a spoon. Don't want to get me fingies dirty. Uh. Eat cereal with milk in a separate glass. Is that what you're asking if it's cereal? Claim it's more efficient? Eating is like something you really don't want to think about efficiency with because it is like devastatingly unoptimized. But if you try to optimize it in any way, it becomes unenjoyable. You do not want to think about it. Wally? What? Oh, hell no. Oh, it's separated. Oh, god damn it. Can I? There's no way. Oh my god! Wow, it just swooshed it from right in the middle. God damn. Look at how much this sucks. Like, it used to say like wide mall, wide mall, wide mall, wide mall. It was like, it was great. It was like, wow, I'm wide multiplying. I mean, it's like more obvious what's happening now, I guess. But like, do you really want to type that? Like, it'll tell you which function exists, but I have to write this stupid everything, man. At least the zeros is there. The zeros is compiling. Zeros is compiling. I have made progress. It's kind of nice, not gonna lie. Wait. 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 Oh, I guess it needs to return the right number of solutions. So I can just return unmitigated divide by zeros. Okay, what can you do like array vec into other array vec? I've got to know. Is that allowed? No. No. Okay. Oh, I see. Wally food efficiency. Nope. That's wrong. Much, 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 much worse. Preach. Well, it depends on what you're optimizing for. Are you optimizing for nutrition? Well, why do you need food? Why don't you like use electricity or something and have a robot body? Oh, yeah, way better. You're not eating anymore. And then what if you're optimizing for taste? Well, why don't you just like constantly spray flavors on your tongue? Wow, I'm spraying flavors on my tongue. Oh, what if I got a better tongue with more taste? Oh, wow, yes, this is way better. Oh, wow, I'm eating food. Garbage. You just, it just like immediately goes past anything sensible that would like actually improve or optimize and just becomes some nightmare. Oh, yes, I'll just like hardwire my brain to taste. Oh, I'm eating. To do 1 or 2 newtons, there's no need to do that anymore. Did I do zeros as well? God damn. Constant generics. Ooh. Imagine having like a wide mall. I guess that'd be concentrates as well. Where like it automatically knows how many bits it adds. So like 4 is adding 2 bits. And it like slightly accumulates every time you add and stuff, so it can like never overflow. It never can overflow. Instead of like usually doesn't overflow because you're not at the maximum number, or like never overflows because you're never at the maximum number. It can literally never overflow. All room. Oh wow. Mom. Okay. Save that thought. I had a thought like, what if you do it the other way around, where like you use the maximum width to inform what width to start with, where like if I start with 30 bits instead of 32 bits, then when I add, multiply, I end up with a thing that's not like 65 bits. It's like 64. But it can never overflow. But it's more limited. I mean, it's you can still like go up to like 4 billion. So what if you divide that by 4? That's a billion, which probably is fine. It's like you can have a B-hop map that's a billion units long. It's probably good. Could even have some more halvings. Oh, that's right. This whole thing is for the B-hop game. I worked around it. Worked around the problem. My friend keeps sending me Twitter posts of like PS4 emulator. Why wasn't it done like years ago? What's different? Is it just like literally no one was working on it and now just someone's working on it? Yeah, I gotta get. Oh. 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 Okay. Okay, so it's gonna look. horrible, but that's okay. It's all right to be horrible. Why does it have to be? Okay, so this is and then this one goes here. Whoa. It's a macro. Whoa. It's like crate. And then you just remove the colons, right? Colon. 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 Wow. And then sure. N goes over here. Sure. N. EXPR. Copy. Wait, does it? Doesn't that not need copy? Whatever. Okay, great. Okay, so let's give that a shot, hey? Okay. Implement destruct. Okay. Fixed. Wait, T? No T? Huh. Huh. N. Wow. Wow, this is great. Okay, so there is no output. It just is directly on here. RHS self. Right. 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 So I never did it because it would have conflicting implementations. But if I implement it directly, I need like I need that loop thing. Pain. Yep. I need LHS, RHS. Internal Wi-Fi cards aren't recognized by VMs. That's not how it works. It's completely isolated from your entire computer. You have to assign the Wi-Fi card to the VM or like have a network bridge. So look at this. So I have network. So this is a virtual network interface. That's a network bridge. You can also see it here. Is that bad? It's IPv6. I'm just gonna not do that. But yeah, it's a network bridge that the virtual machine sees, and then it connects to my internet. So close. So that's how virtual machines do it. Like it's supposed to not be able to access the internet. If that makes sense. By default. No. So, this just adapts to like my internet. It just connects to whatever the internet is. So if there's internet externally, then a network bridge doesn't care what's on the other side as long as there's internet. Like it'll connect to a specific device, I think, but it doesn't care. It doesn't matter which Wi-Fi card you have. It shouldn't. Because like that's the entire point of networking stuff. That's why so many things use like localhost and they like host a local web server is because it's so abstracted away from like APIs. Well, I mean API. It isn't an API. It's extracted away from like programming compatibility. It was only connecting to wired Ethernet. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It connects to a specific device, so you probably need to like make it connect through a different device. I think that would be on the network bridge configuration. I don't actually know. I have 2 devices and it works fine. Does it connect to a specific device? I don't actually know. I'm not a networking expert. Oof. Struct. Paste. Okay, so it's returning a. It's returning a. Ah. Is this delegation? It is. Windows doesn't let me. Easy solution. Okay, so I need to do the paste garbage here. Okay. Where does it need to be? Outside the... Let's see. Can I do it like this? Cool. Okay, so what's going on here? Can I just do it like right in the middle of the macro? Probably. NN. Okay, there's actually a better one somewhere. LHS, RHS. Let's go. That's right. Oh. Oh. Nar. Missing fields. Do it need to be like this? Oh, we need to be wider. Private. Oh. Yay. Oh, yay. Horrible. Inline will be ignored. Applied to the macro invocation. Shut the up. Oh. Okay. So it does sort of matter where you put it, I suppose. Good Rust. Thank you, Rust, for being strict about that. Okay. Doesn't this suck? Don't you just look at this and go, wow, that sucks. Wow, that sucks. Method not found. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Okay, so let's go here and grab this sucker. Boom. Thank you. And then we go to here. Aha, ha, ha. And then we'll do. I believe I can just. No, I can't. I cannot. I cannot. I don't know how to like nested macro this. But what I do know so do like this, do like this. Pain. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Colon. Goodbye. Colon. Goodbye. Colon. Goodbye. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Why did it tab this? Ooh. Okay, what if... Is that TT? No. TT has to be... Actually, oh, I think I can TT this. What? Field? What field? Oh my god, what is going on here? Oh, I see. Okay, is it trolling me? Oh, it is trolling me. Okay, cool. Okay, so... I think it has to be wrapped. And then I guess I unwrap it. Whatever. Neat. Okay, what happens? Vector 245. I scrolled up too far. Oh, look at how few errors there are. Okay. 4, 4 for vector 3. Dot. Oh, okay. Oh, dot. Yeah, dot. Okay, I think I actually had an idea based on my goofingtons right here. Right, so this is called 8 by 8.
Yeah.
So let's do how do you say this? Ident? Alright, and then we'll do like ugh. I don't know, man. Grains of sand. Yeah. Ah! Where's the Nar? Oh. Do I need this? What is up? Okay. Did I do it? Unexpected end macro invocation, missing tokens in macro arguments. What did he say? Oh, comma, bro. Okay. Gaming? Huh? I got it. Okay. So now we do the other ones. Okay, what's going on here? Dot. Okay. Okay, so how does it work? It's basically this, except completely the same. Uh, I don't need you. I don't need you. That's wrong. What the hell? Right. Never used. God damn it. Public. Wow! Okay, what happens? Wow. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's not real, you goon. Uh. So you can only do different types in the argument if you do traits. Or if you do generics. Go what everybody like that. Okay, but just like go get out of here. Nobody care? I guess this one too. What happened? Wow! Um, wow. Wide length squared. Let's do it! You? What's you? I don't know. You? Actually, this can't be in here. Because this is RHS, LHS, LHS, RHS, and that's not what's going on here. This one is like only LHS. There's no RHS. So this is actually, it's like, oh. Well, I did dot. I wish it would like mark the macro syntax differently, where it's like not just white like normal brackets. It's like this is part of the macro, and then it'd be like that as well, and then it'd be like, oh well, that's just text, and so it would look normal or something like that. I don't know which one is which. Like, does this mean that it's one or more, or does it mean over there? I mean, I guess it has to be on this side, and then this is just text. Right. So when it's outside the $ repeating goon, it's like, oh, do one less than the whole, like concat, comma. I assume something like that. Bruh. What if I do like, oh, and then like this? Does that work? Wow! Okay. So now I can do another one. I can go like this and do like do macro 8. It just goes one around like that. And then that's like that. It's so easy. Oh, and then Shirley. Mono unit. Why do I call it const? That's a dumb name. Not const generic. Okay, but then what about oh my god. Okay, it's gonna be whatever, 2arg. I don't care. Oh my god. And then we'll do no, I can do it like this. And then 1arg. Let's go. And then it is literally this, except it is literally not this. Why? Lengd squared. Okay, so it looks like that one, except it's not. Why are the colors so messed up? Okay, there's no LHS RHS. N. U? What's U? It's actually fix Y, fix into 32, 32. Okay, so then that is not real. It is copy, that's true. 1arg const not generic. Of course. Why didn't I think of that? So do macro 8, 1arg. Okay, dang it. What do you want? LHS? Nor. Yay. Wow. Okay, what if this, there's still something missing, but wow. Okay, what's wrong with this? Vector, yeah, no, that doesn't, you can't do that. It doesn't exist. I hate this. We good? No, I matrix doubt. No, not the doubt. The doubt product has failed. Not yet implemented. Oh. Oh, it succeeded. Oh, the one I just... Okay. Okay. Whoa! Okay. Why is this here? Get out of here. Yes. Let's go. Okay. Bad test. Because, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Save? I am basically back to where I started now. Ah! Bruh. Okay, what was I gonna do? Oh yeah. My friend asked a question. I know that there's like this where you can like select FFmpeg subtitles by language. My friend is wondering if you can select it by if it's image subtitles or not. Subtitle metadata language English. How can I find docs on this? Oh gosh. Set the language. Do I have to look at the source code? Uh, hmm. Cool. 8 hours is crazy. It went by so fast. And I remember to start the recording. So it's all recorded. All 8 hours of blanking out. Wide length squared. Golly. Mostly minus lines. Right, because I deleted the other crates. "34 files change." Bruh. Now what? Well, I need to actually do the matrix multiplication. Wide mul, wide dot. So this, so... Three arg? Arg. Well, it's not vector, it's matrix. Tricky, 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 tricky. Right, it doesn't exist. That's right. I need a GIF. Lost in music. Oh, I almost opened up the news. Time to check the news. Do you keep up with the news? The Linux news? Oh, this is so silly. How much freaking generated code is there? What is it called? Oh, lib? What in the tarnation? Sure. 107. Oh, is that like incremental? I don't know. The only kind. Bcachefs Rust Linux drama. mm. So, not generics has led me down this path. Okay, how would it go? It'd be a lot like this. So I can't actually rebase this on this. But I could try. I mean, no turning back. We're lost in music. Matrix 3. Okay, so it's not gonna work. So the entirety of this is editing a file that doesn't exist anymore. Why doesn't it track it separately? When I move the file and then edit it slightly, it's like, oh, that's a new file. Oh, you deleted the other one instead of like the file moved and edited. It needs like, does it say like 50% the same? It feels like, I mean, I guess, I don't know. Damn, I did a lot today. So I'm probably gonna do Matrix 3, but not like this. Okay, hello? Alright, so that's like that, that's like that. So this is what I got right here. Right here, right here, it's right here. And then, what else is going on? Oh, okay, right. The whole, like, do the thing common. That was a good trick. It was actually really easy. That might work, actually. Can I cherry pick that comment? Vector. Oh, did I have the rewrite here? Is that like one of the whips? No. Oh. Maybe I can, maybe I can, maybe I can. Okay, what would happen? Okay, what happens if I go like this, and then I go like this? Common. Where did it go? Common. It's not gonna work. It worked! Okay. Wow. 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 Okay. Nice. Oh. Okay, so that's like that. What else is there? So we got. So it's
It's just this stuff, right? So this is what I had before.
IZ?
Was that part of this? Oh my god. Wow. Can't believe that worked. Okay.
Okay. Okay, this is not real. Fixed wide. Okay, so we got the work operations. Two arg. Arg. I never use that. Oh, what? So I want like 3. Oh, ah. It's so bad. I can't just have one name. I can't be like, oh, dot. I have to be like Y dot 111 or something ludicrous like that. There's 3 axes of freedom here. There's the size of the left-hand side matrix. There's the width of the left-hand side matrix. There's the height of the left-hand side matrix. The width of the right-hand side matrix. The height is fixed. Or maybe it's... I think the height is fixed. What does it say? Oh. The width is fixed to the height of the left-hand side matrix. And then the inside is free. And then everything over here is informed by the left-hand side. 3 independent freedoms. This, and this are free. And that's why I have 3 lines here. No. Ha! Ha! Ooh, that's quite bad. So I would have to multiply it by another 2 axes. The left-hand side type and the right-hand side type. No constant generics! No constant generics! X to the 5. Fortunately, we're doing like 4 times 4 times 4 times 8 times 8. What is that? What is that? $4,096. There's only 4,000. There's only 4,096 matrix multiplication implementations. That's all. That's all there is. There's only 4,096. Good thing this is a crate. I don't have to compile it every time. God, I wonder what my compile times are gonna. What's gonna happen to my compile times? This is too much. I'm gonna put it away. Bye bye. Oh, constant generics. I've completely abandoned constant generics, and I'm using macro named functions. Is true. I may as well name it something else, like wide mull mat. Well, I guess I could do wide dot mat, wide dot vec. Bruh. I have to name them something else, because no cons generics, no traits. Excuse me, traits not gonna work. Oh wait, 4. No, it's actually 3 times 3 times 3. Still bad. I want to be done. I want to be done. I want to come back tomorrow. It's super cool that I know how to use macros. Shut. Definitely on the done side now. Wow. Wow. Unwitting 8.5 hour stream. I thought I was like 4 hours in or something. That went by really fast. I did do like a giant rewrite of everything. I need constant generics. I need it. Code is gonna be so ugly. Wait. What if I make the impulse and then I hide it all behind a trait? I hate it when people talk in music. Are they good? Okay, that's enough. That's enough. No talking. I'm trying to think about like what would happen if you did a trait that just wraps the type. I'm thinking. Cause like the problem was like I couldn't make the implementation with a trait when I couldn't use constant generics. But now I have the implementation directly. So if I just wrap it all up in a trait, I don't think it works like that because like it's still gonna. I guess my only worry was really the zeros. Like I was gonna do compile time stuff anyways. Like the entire point of it is, oh, each call is a separate. It like changes the type signature, and it's separate. It's a different type in each place. And I thought like, oh, it'd also be cool to be able to do generics across that. But I'm thinking I don't actually need that in a lot of places. Like I probably need that in the like with length stuff, but that's gonna be inside the lib. It might just totally be fine with no traits at all whatsoever. How did I do zeros? My God. Right. Okay, I put it on the type. I just got a bunch of messages. I think it might actually work. It might actually work out. As crazy as it is that I'm doing macro expansions. Okay, well, I'm gonna end off. Goodbye, all. I will see you tomorrow. That is the end. That's all the juice I got for today. It was a lot of juice. Goodbye.